my god, I can hear myself. Wait, where am I hearing myself from? Wait, hold up! What's happening? Hello! Hello, butter cookies. How are you? I feel like my voice is doubled somehow. Hold on. Eh? 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 ちょっとああれちょっとThat's why. Oh my god, I realized my camera was picking up my sound. I'm like, why do I sound so odd? Oh my god, there we go. There we freaking go. Okay. Okay, so. Hello everyone! Hello butter cookies! Oh my gosh. No. It's like I have a lot of audio sources plugged in, so thank you so much for $10 Super Marcus. I mean, considering Star Woman, tan spooky voice. Wait, was it really that scary? Was it really that scary? Love the sweater. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Hello! Hello! Sorry for being late. I have been sleeping, catching up on my sleep. Thank you so much for the $2 shoe, but Julian Vargas. Thank you. Arigato. Thank you. My voice was doubled. It's okay now. So, today, we are drawing traditionally for the first time on my stream for... I think it's the first time I'm drawing traditionally on this stream, yeah? Because usually I'm drawing digitally. So today, I want to teach you guys something new. Thank you! Thank you for liking my nails. Thank you so much. Thank you. Have you wished Mi-chan a happy birthday yet? Not yet! I will do that. I've been scrambling to get ready, so I will after this stream. Yeah. Sorry for being late. I was sleeping. I decided to catch up on my sleep. Beautiful hands are beautiful. Thank you so much. Thank you. Pretty shade of red. Thank you. I really like this sweater. Yeah. Good old pencil and paper. So, today, I want to teach you guys how to draw traditionally and how I basically learned how to draw in the really early days when I wasn't drawing anime yet. Yeah. Drawing with wah energy. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you. Also, what pencils are we rocking today? We're not doubled now, right? We're normal now? Yeah? What pencils are we rocking today? So I'll show you guys my tools in a little bit. But basically today is a drawing lesson. So basically I always draw anime and I don't use this method anymore because I'm obviously drawing more from life and more from my mind and more cartoony stuff from my mind. But when I started drawing, when I first started learning how to draw really complex stuff, this is the method that I would use. So I want to teach you guys this today. And so if you're an absolute beginner, feel free to take away a lot from this lesson because today is basically me teaching you from the very, very beginning. Very, very beginning. Very, very start. Yeah. Yeah. Draw 2 circles, draw the rest out. No. Okay, I saw how it sounded fun. Thank you. John Blanche is the artist who did most of the old school Warhammer art. So today, I'm not sure who drew this one, but today we are drawing this. I really want to paint this picture because I think the colors in this will be so wonderful. I know this is probably not watercolor. It's probably digital, but I want to basically draw this. I feel like the details and the colors really speak to me. And stuff like this is not anime, right? It looks complex. It looks really tough, doesn't it? It looks really, really tough, doesn't it? Right? So I know it may seem very intimidating, but I will teach you guys a way that any beginner can probably get pretty close to what's on this. You guys can draw this too. I can guarantee you. If you guys want to take this challenge with me, you may. But I'm going to teach you guys how you guys, an absolute beginner, can get pretty close to this. And that sounds maybe impossible. It's just starting out, you know. But I will show you the way. I will show you the way. And the way that we're gonna do this is we're gonna learn how to draw from a grid. Have you guys done grid drawings before? Have you guys heard of what that was? Not tracing. It's not tracing because tracing doesn't actually teach you anything. But basically, when I first started out trying to learn how to draw other styles and doing master studies, and I don't know if you guys know what master studies are, but master studies are basically when an artist studies another artist's work and try to get into their mind to learn a little bit about how they think and their techniques. And this is a way that I did a lot of my painting master studies when I was younger. So basically, what you do is you'll find any picture that you would like on the internet that you would like to draw. And this can be another artist's paintings or even a photograph that you want to draw hyper realistically. Right? So before I go into this though, I want to do a little disclaimer before I get told I'm an art thief. None of these techniques that I'm going to be using today, if you guys do follow along, none of the art that I'm using for today's reference is mine. I'm just simply referring to photographs and art for study. So this is not meant, if you guys do start doing this, these are meant for studies and they're never meant to be claimed as your own. So that means if you enter an art contest or you upload to social media, make sure you give credit to the original artist that this is a master study. It's a study, so you don't get caught for plagiarism. It's only for study purposes. We are already in the gray zone because I'm using this as a stream, but I decided to use Warhammer because I feel like I've given Warhammer enough of my money that I've earned this. Thanks, G-dubs. G-dubs have scanned me so many times at this point that I think I've earned this. So we're just gonna go with G-dub stuff, alright? No hate to the artists. I just felt like it was deserved. Anyways. So basically, with grid drawing, is what you would do is you would take any drawing you find on anywhere, and you would... Oh, thank you so much for the $5 Shupa! Thank you, Puffly Moose. Hi, Shiina, how are you? Don't mind me just submitting my weekly cookie tax. Also, finger painting stream when? I don't want to do finger painting. I've never been that solid of a finger painter, but I can teach you guys other kinds of painting in the future. But today, we're going to learn how to draw your base drawing for a painting or any sort of other drawing using grids. So, let me see. Hold on. I just realized I don't know if my freaking alerts are on. They are. But they're not displaying, so I'm not sure why. I have to check out on why my alerts are broken. I should put on some music. Hold on. I realized it's very quiet. I should probably put on some music for you guys. Ah, there we go. No longer awkward silence. There we go. There we freaking go. Okay. So how do you do this? So basically, you take a picture and you would make it into a grid. You would apply an even grid on top. Right, so basically I did a 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6, I divide it into a 4 by 6 grid. It's not a WoW character, it's a Warhammer character! It's a Warhammer Flashgit orc. I just really like the values on his skin and his armor. I kind of want to learn how to do that. I will turn the camera, do not worry. Hold on. I will turn the camera, hold on. ちょっと待って。I'll turn the camera. Hold on. Transform. Is that better? Yeah, that's better. Alright, now you guys are right side up. Okay, there we go, there we go. Okay, so basically what you would do is you would take a drawing and you would divide it into a grid. Now this breaks it up into what, like 28 boxes that you would need to copy, and this will make it much more palatable for you guys. Right, right, yeah. You step 1 to grid drawings. Wah! So what I did now was, I'm gonna blow it up. So basically, on this paper that I have here, you guys can't see, but in a very faint blue line, let me get it closer, you guys can see that I use ratios to divide my paper up into this 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 grid. Right? Yeah. So, I think I actually took off this last... No, yeah. 4 by... This is 6! Never mind, I miscounted. So, basically, I applied the grid to my paper as well. So now... my paper is divided into these boxes. As well, it's very faint for a reason, because I will need to erase it afterwards. But that will allow me to draw... Oh, there you can see a little better like this. Yeah? How expensive was the paper? This is a moleskin art journal, so it's a little more pricey than any other notebooks. But it is watercolor paper because I do want to paint it on it. So you cannot see the lines. Let me dim the lights a little bit. You guys can see a little bit in the dark. There's like very faint lines. You guys see the very faint lines? I divided it into the grids. It's not made of moleskin, no. It's a plastic cover. You can kind of see it. Yeah. So that's what that is. So you would do that first. If you guys want, I can darken the grid. I can darken the grid for you. Just in case you guys can't see. I will demonstrate. So the pencils today I'm gonna use. This is my art. This is my art pencil case. The first time you guys are seeing this. This is my art pencil case. I carry this around with me to do sketching out in the wild. Now you guys are seeing it. It's a little PET case. Looks like it's from Muji, but it's actually from one of my fountain pens. It came in this. It's a twist. It's from my Twisby pen. I just thought the box was perfect to put pencils in. I have a mono plastic eraser. I have this one simply because I usually draw anime in thin lines. So this one twists and turns to retract the eraser. I just thought it was very handy. But usually for these sort of drawings, I would use a larger eraser. But I don't have one right now. So this is the one that I will be using today. And then I have a fountain pen. This is for inking, so we won't do this until later. But it's for inking. But these, I have 3 pencils here. These are mechanical. You guys don't need fancy pencils to get started. You guys can use any pencil that you have. But I have 0.7 in blue. It has blue lead, and I use this for under drawings and guide drawings for anatomy. And then I have 0.3 pencil for thin lines, and then 0.5 for standard. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't like using normal pencils because I tend to draw really thin and exact. So I'm usually using mechanical pencils. I really like these. These are the Kokuyo and Pizza Sharp pencils just because they're pencil shaped. And it's very ergonomic. So... So I really like this. I really like these. That's why I have 3 in all 3 sizes. Today I will be using these 2 mostly. 0.5 and 0.3. There it is. But since we're not drawing anime today, I think we're gonna use the 0.5 for the most part. Until we get to the details, maybe we'll use the 0.3. How long do you usually refill your ink? For my pen? Depends on how much I use it. Right? Yeah. Don't the nails get in the way? No, these are considered shorter for me. I've had longer nails before and drawn in them, so... Yeah. So, I'm gonna darken the line for you guys, since you guys can't see, and I would really rather you guys see. But usually I do them really, really light, so they don't show up in the final drawing. But let me put this in the corner. Hold on. Let me put this in the corner. I'll put this here so it doesn't get in the way. How long do you need until the pencil gets refilled? Depends on how long you use it. Does it matter? Does it matter? Do you guys use mechanical pencils, right? Does it matter? Just refill it when it's done. I have my 3 leads right here. Does it matter? You guys use mechanical pencils before. Yeah, why worry? Why worry? Yeah, just get lead. Just get lead. Anyways, hold on. It doesn't focus more than this, chat. That's it. That's as focused as it is. My camera's not the best of the best. That's as good as it gets, chat. That's as good as it gets. Alright, we're gonna use this. We're gonna go in. And basically darken the lines for you guys. So I need a 5 centimeter grid. But you can do whatever you would like that would make it fit to your paper. So this is like A4 size. So in order for the grid to fit, I had to go a little bit over to the next page too. But you can do whatever grid you would like. I just wanted to go to edge to edge, so I made it a little bit... off the page. But I can do that because I'm in a sketchbook. Obviously, for like non-sketchbook, if you're using normal paper, you can't go over. And you would probably need to adjust the grid size. But because I am on sketchbook, I can just go over to the next page a little bit. Yeah, unlimited grid works. You guys can see the grid a little better now, right? You guys are starting to see it now that I'm outlining it a little bit better. You see it? Okay, that's good. I don't want to make it too dark because I don't want my last result to be not great. Yeah. Just going over it with this color because the blue is hard to pick up. The reason I use blue for a lot of my anatomy under sketches is because the camera doesn't pick it up. And you can go in Photoshop and filter out the blue color if you're using traditional. And it makes it really easy. If you want to do line art on traditional and just color it on the digitally, you can also use the blue lead as well. And then basically draw over in pencil really cleanly, then scan it, then get rid of the blue lines, and then you'll have really, really crisp pencil lines for you. Yeah, I always have hold on. I bought expensive Japanese mechanical pencils for work and I'm always afraid of losing it since my boss keeps stealing pens. I am very protective over my pencils and pens. So when I was in school, what I did was I carried cheap mechanical pencils with me all the time. Like the big ones that come in like the 10 pack. And every time somebody wants to borrow a pen or a pencil from a test, I just take it out from my decoy. Yeah. And then I keep all my nice pencils with me in a case at all times, like this. I never let people borrow my expensive pens. I will always keep them in a case. I keep them in my purse or my backpack, and I never let anybody touch them. What else? What else do I use? Especially when you get into fountain pens and stuff, right? Like I never let anyone touch this. Even though these are like pretty cheap fountain pens, like once you get into stuff like this, you do not let anybody touch your pens. You know what I mean? These are too expensive for other people to touch. So don't let people touch your pencils if you don't want them to. You can say no to people. You can say no to people, chat. I'm telling you now. You are allowed to say no. You can't borrow my pencil. You know? Yeah. So this is my penultimate pen. This is my fancy pen. That I don't really take out actually. This is my fancy pen. This is the most expensive pen I own. It's a dialogue CC. Yeah. This is very, very pretty. The Holy Grail pen. I own it now. It's my favorite pen. It has a 14K gold nib. It's not for other people. It's not for other people, okay? This is more expensive than my life is worth. Anyways, yeah. So, 14K gold nib. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, it's the pen is about 300. And my sister got it for me for Christmas. I feel so bad because I got her like a giant blanket hoodie and then like a cute handmade manta ray pouch this year, and then she got me that, so it's very sweet. Yeah. For a fountain, I said it's not a Mont Blanc or anything, so that's why it's not like crazy for a fountain pen. But once you get into Mont Blancs and stuff, those are like thousands, tens of thousands. Which I'm never gonna own because I don't feel interested in owning a pen that you can't use because it's too expensive. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? What's the freaking point? At least with Lamy, they're made to be used. It seems silly. Yeah. It's a beautiful pen, and because of who it came from, it's extra special. Yeah, Mont Blanc is way over. It's a status symbol. You don't use those pens. You just put it in display. And that's not really my thing. So, yeah. So let me draw the grid. Wah! Hold on, I went off the... That was really messy. But, okay, now you guys can see the grid. I'm sure you guys can see the grid now. Yeah. That thing's a pen, it's so girthy. I like, girthier pens because they're more ergonomic for me. But everyone's different. A fountain pen is a personal experience. It's a very personal experience. Some people like thinner. Some people like girthier. Oh, Sailor Hokoro? Did someone say Sailor Hokoro? It's a dip pen, guys. That's not a fountain pen. That's a dip pen. Yeah, this is my Sailor Hokoro. This is a dip pen. It's not a fountain pen because it doesn't have a converter. So you would need to have your ink out. So it's not really... I only use it to test inks. So that's my only dip pen right now. But Sailor Hokoro, once you get it though, make sure you get the one with the reservoir if you're gonna write with it. Because this one's just... It doesn't... You need to dip it very often because it doesn't have the reservoir. Yeah. I like how your shirt has holes. Yeah. Peaks of my skin. Yeah, so it's a dip pen. Yeah. Can we have you gush more about my arsenal? Oh, next week we're going to swatch all my ink collection, so you guys will see my ink collection next week. But since you guys asked, I just wanted to get into it a little bit. quill. It's basically a quill. Yeah. So ink swatches next week. Yeah, ink swatches next week. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. I'm sorry. I have really weird, really specific likes and dislikes. Yeah. Dip pens are great for panel lining gunpla. I did not know that. I didn't know people dip line. I should try it. I should try it. I didn't know that people use dip pen for that. Yeah. What's my fanciest ink? Well, you guys will see. I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it, Inferno Zag. I know. But thank you so much for your Shupa, Inferno Saxon. Yeah. What's my fanciest ink? I don't want to spoil it. You guys have to wait for next week. But I can give you guys a sneak peek. I do not have purple ink. I can give you guys a sneak peek. There's one more coming. Yeah, so I have a lot of ink. We get to swatch it together next week. Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy, it's not like a crazy amount. I think for a fountain pen enthusiast, it's not the worst. It's not the worst I've ever seen. Thank you. Good stuff. Yeah, thank you. All right. Let's get the drawing. So I'm gonna pull it up and we can chat while I figure this out. Hold on. We can chat while I draw this. Let me move you guys over a little bit so I can see my work. See what I'm working on. Yeah. Let me move you guys over. Perfect. Alright. There it is. Okay, so I have this right here in the corner blown up on my screen. So I have a big version of this, and what I'm gonna do is go square by square in drawing this orc, and that makes things a lot easier. A lot easier. So, you had a Parker when you were in school. Did people like judge you? Because I feel like people will judge you when you use a fountain pen in public. Like I feel like if you use a fountain pen at work, people are like, "Oh, you're a fancy kind of person, huh? Oh, why are you using a fancy pen?" People like to judge. Yeah, people, they do. I know. But there's less fancy ones. Like these are in the $10 range. This one's 30. This one's like 20. This one's like $10. So it doesn't need to be super fancy, right? But hey, for people with carpal tunnel, fountain pens, I'm telling you. Because you don't have to put any pressure to write. So if you have carpal tunnel, I'm telling you. I'm telling you now, chat. It's the way to go. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to use a thinner washi tape to outline where my canvas is. This is just not completely necessary, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Hold on. Thin washi tape. Sheena would be a mech boy in 40k. Probably. I do like mecha. The quality of the tool affects the end product. That's why painters highly value sable brushes. It depends. I have my own opinion about tools. They do matter up to a certain point. But usually the student quality stuff is like way good enough. Like way good enough. People just like to spend more on like sable brushes, but I find that acrylic is just fine. I've never had any problems personally. Obviously it counts a little bit, but student quality stuff is usually good enough. You can get perfect results. The thing is with artist quality and professional quality stuff, like master quality, it's gonna be more expensive. You are gonna have a smoother experience, that's 100%. But for learning, and for most people, you do not need that. You do not need that at all. You are just fine using whatever you have on hand. Watercolor student quality is perfect. I've used master quality. I've spent when I was in an apprenticeship in when I was learning watercoloring back in the day. I used like the most expensive stuff because that's what my teacher had. And it was amazing. But going back down to student quality wasn't that bad. Taking you're not using Crayola. Taking you're not using Crayola. Sorry, BGM doubled. Sorry. I pressed a button. Sorry. I think I accidentally pressed a button, chat. Yeah. Most people don't notice the difference. It's more important to learn technique first. Yes, that's why student quality exists. That's why student quality exists. So we're gonna tape down the sides like this so we don't get all the other papers dirty, and this page will lie a little bit more flat now. Yeah. No, Crayola, they're good for doodling, but Crayola watercolors are not good. Yeah, there's a lot of watercolor brands that are not. Are like for kids and they're not actually gonna perform well. Yeah. Alright. So let's get started. Sorry. So now we just go square by square and kind of use our skills to line up our and then with this you can actually sort of like eyeball where things go, right? And just go by things one by one, like this. So we're gonna do the sideways thing. This arm. I'm not good at drawing mecha, so what I'm gonna do here... I'm not good at drawing armor, right? Like I told you guys. So this is a way to kind of initially learn how to do it. Just by studying other people. And this will actually start training your hand-eye coordination to eventually you will take these training wheels off and you'll be able to draw from life. But these are basically just training wheel. Yeah, it's just having training wheels. And then you can kind of see where something will terminate the grid right here. And you can just make that line more confidently. Like so. Yeah. And slowly you'll... the picture will come out to almost very close to the original. And this will just train all your basic motor skills for drawing. And it takes the dauntingness out of something so complex like this. Especially when you're starting. You're a little nervous, right? This will take that out of your mind. Yeah. Can we talk about negative space? I'm not talking about negative space today. Cause I don't know. I don't know. I don't think this is what to do. This is anything. I'm not teaching composition today. I'm not teaching composition today. Cause I'm not good at composition. I gotta say, you gotta find somebody else to do that. I'm not good at composition at all. Let's see. Yeah. Just sharp shape versus big spacey shapes. I'm not teaching colonization! No! I'm teaching art. I'm teaching art, chat. Let's stay on topic. Stay on topic, guys. We're skipping around in the curriculum. If you're wondering, if you're asking me how to draw anime woman, where have you been, tourist? Where have you been, tourist? Legitimately. It does say for absolute beginners. Yeah. No, this says art class. Are you gonna ask your art teacher how to draw, how to do algebra? Really? You think if your art teacher knew how to do algebra correctly, they would be an art teacher? Ever consider that, chat? Ever consider that? Yeah, that's what I thought. Or you think if I knew how to do math properly, I would be here as a VTuber? Let's be honest. Let's just be real here. You think if I was smarter and I could do math properly, I would be a VTuber? My god. My god, chat. Can't believe this. You're not even using your brain. I mean, that makes sense. You guys are orcs. Wah! Wah! I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but I told you guys I went to a pretty crazy school. Most of the people that I used to go to school with, they're like... Not most, but like the top... Of the top, like, 30 people of the class work for, like... hedge funds now. They're like... on another level. You know? I didn't go to my reunion because everybody's working for like crazy hedge funds and like Goldman Sachs and stuff like that. And I'm just out here like like this. I'm just out here. Can't show my face. Can't show my face. It's a stressful job and you need a lot of schooling. You know? But they're you know, they're the kind of kids whose parents are like, you can't hang out with her because she's stupid. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure if this is a common thing to go through actually. I don't know. But back in my day when I was like in school, like if you were too dumb, it literally affected who you could hang out with. Like if you weren't taking like as many AP classes as another person, you're not allowed to hang out with them. Their parents will get on your ass. You're like, your child needs to stop hanging out with my child because they're a bad influence. Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing. So I was always that girl, you know? I was not dumb, but I was not very I was not anywhere near the top of the class. Even with a 3.8 GPA, that was considered dumb. That was considered dumb. So, yeah. 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 Better than mine. I think 3.8 for most people is pretty high. But at where I went to school, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. You get called dumb. People don't want to hang out with you. They don't invite you to things. But I went to a pretty nerdy school. I know like a lot of schools are different. Like some schools value like sports. Right? Like it's very sports centered. So if you were on the sports team or something, you were like the coolest kid around. You know? But like in some schools, like mine, it was academics. It was academics. Yeah. Did you have Science Olympiad? Yes, we had Science Olympiad in math. Like the math competition people? I forgot, like the math... I forgot what it's called, but it's the math Olympics version of that. The awful coach that was also a teacher. No, we didn't have that. We had specific coaches. Oh, I had a teacher who was dating one of the coaches, and they got married, and they had 2 children within 2 years, right? And then after I left, I checked in on them, and one of the teachers, that husband guy, got caught sending inappropriate messages to a student. Very yabe. And it's really sad because, like, I remember she was like my history teacher, the one that got married to this guy. And she was the cutest, little gorgeous woman I've ever seen. I swear to God, she was so cute. A little strict, but she was very, very cute. And she really liked me. She really liked me, I remember. I always got my essays like read out in front of the class, and it gave me a little bit of an ego boost for sure. It gave me a little bit of an ego boost for sure. Yeah. Yeah. But really she was really pretty. She was really pretty. I think I only liked her because she liked me as a student, and I always got praised a lot. Can't lie, I like praise. I like being praised, chat. Can't lie. Can't lie. Yeah, all kids want somebody to be nice to them. Yeah. She really liked my work ethic, and I was like, oh, she likes my work ethic. Wow, I feel so blessed. Yeah. I really enjoyed. Being praised. I really enjoy being praised, chat. Can't lie. Can't lie. Sorry for getting silent. I'm concentrating. And then I'll chat with you guys once I'm done with this little section right here. Praise is only good when you feel like you've earned it. And I've always, you guys know me, I think up until recently I gave everything my 120%. even in school. You don't know how hard I used to study. I didn't go out. And every time I went out with friends, it was to study at a cafe. And that was my favorite thing to do. I would sit in like Barnes and Nobles and Starbucks and like Panera Bread, and I would study for like 8+ hours. Like the entire time they were open, I'd be there studying. So I felt like I earned it. Whenever I did well, you know? And my mom was always busy, so she wasn't always there. So as a kid, I always looked for I always was very happy when I got praised by an adult. Now she's shouting from the sidelines like Kim's mom. Yeah. It's weird because I feel like for school, I remember. I don't know if it's like this for you guys. Maybe it's just my mom's expectations of me have dropped since I'm old now. So it's the time's over. This is who I am. But when I was a kid, I feel like my parents were never happy about my school performance, even though I like did very well in my own head. I mean, I'm definitely not a genius. Like I accepted that I wasn't ever gonna be a genius kid that was going to like getting calculus in like freshman year. Like that was not gonna be me. But I feel like for my abilities, I did pretty well. And it wasn't good enough, I feel like, for my family, but it was good enough for me. But it was very stressful. It was very stressful. I'm sure you guys have experienced similar things, but it was really stressful because I was like, oh my god, I'm never gonna be good enough, and my family's never gonna accept me, and you know, I always thought I was gonna go to an art school, because that's what I thought I was gonna do. And I think my parents thought that I would grow out of it or something. So they didn't really, how do you say? They didn't really tell me that it was impossible, even though I kept talking about it. And they're like, yeah. You can do whatever you want, honey. But that didn't turn out to be the case. Because once my senior year actually came along, I remember my mom going, "You're not going to art school. You're never gonna earn any money. If you're gonna go, you have to go, like, on your own power and stuff like that." And I was thrown for a loop. Like, there's nothing wrong, I feel like, with paying for your own college, but I feel like the child should be set up with that expectation. Because they always told me that I was gonna be paid for. Like, they're like, "Oh, you don't have to worry about college. Like, we'll get you, and you don't have to worry about it. Just like focus on your studies." So I thought I was set, you know? I thought I was set. And then time passed. And it wasn't the case. They're like, "We got no money to send you to college. You have to pay for it yourself." And that threw me for a loop. Like, it's not a bad thing to pay for your own college if you already had the expectation, I feel like. But the bait and switch really threw me for a loop. And I was like, man, like, I'm fine. I would be fine with it, but to be thrown this curveball right before I graduate was really tough to handle. It was really not fun. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Art school expensive. It's also a scam. So I'm kind of glad things worked out the way they did in the very end. But it was really hard at the time because like when you're in school, you're kind of sold the idea, right? You're kind of sold the idea that the only way to succeed in life is if you get like go to this college, these expensive colleges, and you're only supposed to get to the best one. You're sold this like idea of college, like that's the only way to make it in life. And I think if you have the money, it's still very worth it to go. But if you don't have the money, there's no point. Yeah, thank you so much for the $5 Shuba! Neon Swag Lord Chen. Hey Meemaw, caught your 40k stream and thought you over. So you fawn over Gura art. Did you know there's a Gura Space Marine you can 3D print and paint? You gotta send it in the Butter Cookie channel. I don't have a 3D printer, but I would love to see it. Yeah. The Old Boys Network is actually a thing. What is that? Forcing their ideas on their kids. Okay, this is the thing. Adults just want the best for their kids, right? Like, if you can afford college, it's going to get you so far. Honestly. Like, that piece of paper can open a lot of doors for you. If you can afford it. That's the thing. Like, it can do so much for you. But only if you can afford it. Otherwise, it's something that you're gonna have to... The debt is something you're gonna have to be saddled with for like a huge chunk of your youth. Or even if let's say you're a doctor, maybe even for most of your life, you're gonna be paying that off. And art is definitely something that you can learn yourself. You can teach yourself. Like this method right here that I'm teaching you right now. I went to an elite high school just for them to teach me draw on a grid. You know what I mean? I went to an elite high school just to do what I'm doing now and what I'm teaching you guys for free. So honestly, you can teach yourself, chat. Yeah. Wow, what a deal! I know. It all comes full circle. I'm just passing on some skills, you know? Even though I'm not like the very best that ever was. I just... Because I can, I will, you know? Because I can, I will. Yeah, abandon Photoshop, learn to draw in AutoCAD. There's different programs for different things. There's different programs for different things, chat. They're all different. Hello, fellow truck driver. I'm not a truck driver. What about me is truck drivery, huh? What happened? Why am I a truck driver? Why am I a truck driver, huh? Why is that? AutoCAD is beautiful. I never learned how to AutoCAD. I'll be very honest. I was never interested in 3D animation. I'm in this weird spot, right? Because I'm a little older. But by the time I was ready to lock down my career choices, I realized I was training my entire life for basically a job that no longer existed. You guys feel that? I wanted to be a 2D animator. And those jobs barely exist anymore. They do exist, just not really. You have to work for a major studio. Like Cartoon Network or something. and you barely get paid anything. Yeah. Yeah. They exist across the Pacific, but again, they barely get paid anything. Again, I repeat myself. They barely get paid. Yeah, so that's a thing. That's a thing. My mom was right, you know, in stopping me, but it doesn't change the fact that at some point it was my dream, and that's what I wanted to do. And as much as it didn't work out the way that I might have wanted it to work out, maybe it was for the best. Maybe it was for the best, chat. You can always become a Netflix animator. You get paid for barely doing your job. It still gets done! What do you mean? What happened to the Netflix animators? The animators... Okay, the animators aren't the ones making the story. Is that the mistake you guys are making? You guys are blaming animators for the quality? Animators barely make any decisions in the animation industry. They are literally, very literally, just peons that do the bidding of the company that they work for. They just draw the frames. They just get told what to draw and when to draw it by. That's all it is. They're like grunts. The execs and the story artists call all the shots. The storyboardists too. They don't actually decide what story they're gonna tell. They get told what story they are gonna tell by the higher-ups. And then they just find the best way to tell that story with what they're given using their skills. They don't make any decisions. They don't make any decisions. It's not really fair, I think, to blame animators. They're just getting paid bare minimum to do a very tough job for these corporations that might or might not be very crappy, overworking them to hell and back. You know what I mean? You know? So, I don't think it's fair, I think, to blame animators. It would be completely incorrect. Imagine if you went to college, paid so much money, like so much money, to learn this trade, and then you get put on the team. You get hired by Netflix, then you're like, yay, I finally got a job. Oh my god, one of few 2D animation jobs in the nation. And then what happens to you? You get put on the team of Velma. And you think you have a choice? When you got college loans to pay? Yeah. You can't really blame them, chat. You know, sometimes I think about that and I'm like, I think my mom saved me from a life of suffering, to be fair. Dodge a bullet. Lack of foresight there, really. No, I mean every animator becomes an animator in the hopes that they'll get to work on some cool project one day, you know? Like, how do you say? Like, friggin'... Like, every animator is like, I'm gonna work for, like, Disney or Cartoon Network on, like, Adventure Time or one of my favorite shows that I grew up watching, or, you know, that studio, they make good work and stuff like that, but That's not always the case. They find that out. They find that out. They're like, oh, it's not as great as I thought it was gonna be. Because nobody ever watches Velma and is like, I want to be an animator. You know? You only want to become a video game developer because you've played so many good ones. When you're trying to find a job and let's say you're stuck at a big company that makes really low quality games that you don't like, but it's the only way you're gonna put food on the table. You don't really think about that when you have a dream, right? Why do animators get underpaid anyways? Why do companies want to pay people less? That's what you're asking. That's what you're asking. That's what you're asking, chat. Why do animators get underpaid anyway? Why does Irie work at a black company? Why? You know? By necessity and by the bottom line. But the bottom line is always the answer for why people get underpaid and mistreated. It's usually what it is. Hold on. I'm not being very exact today. It's okay. I'll fix these as we go. I used to be a lot faster at this, but I haven't done this in a long time. So even I'm starting from like... I feel like I'm a freshman in high school again. I used to be so good at this. Like, oh my god. Perfect coordination. But now... not so much. Not so much. Let's see. Yeah. Drawing stream, but I'm bust out my Wacom. Yes, yes, yes. We are doing grid drawing today. Teaching you how to do grid drawings. A drawing on paper, it feels weird, but it feels nice. It feels weird to draw on paper again, but it feels really nice to be able to have something more tactile. It's really stimulating. Is that autism? Thank you so much for the Shuba, Daniel Smith. $1 per box for this forbidden grid knowledge. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it, Daniel. I really appreciate your support. Very sweet of you. We call it artism here. It's artism. There's something real about it. Imagine if the investors in the company were actually invested in the product and services rendered and not just green light go up. I think it's more than that. I think when you're dealing with public companies, it's like shareholders. It's a lot of the times that's what shareholders want. When a company goes public, you know what I mean? It's like it might be, it's usually a lot of the times it's very out of touch with what the people actually want, because the shareholders aren't actually employed in the company a lot of the times. They're just some people who are basically opening their wallets for something to work, right? So yeah, they don't really know what people want, and they don't really care. All they care about is the bottom line. So that's where a lot of those weird, nonsensical seeming decisions come from. Like, they only see numbers. They don't really see, like, what made it like work in the first place. They're very like soulless in terms of how they make decisions, right? Yeah, as long as the report looks good. Exactly. They're always trying to increase the bottom line, whether it means like cutting employees or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, they killed off Chrome Hounds! I don't even know what that is. Yet. Yeah, they act so many good shows that it counts as a tax write-off to lose footage. Really? Is that why? I didn't know that was the reason. That's crazy. I didn't know that. That's insane. Is that why? Is that why so many shows are canceled? Like on Netflix and stuff. That's crazy. They just make those weird decisions because of that, huh? Yeah, it happened with Batgirl. Oh, that's what happened to Batgirl. That's a shame. Imagine having your whole life dictated by these tides. I cannot. I'd be so depressed. Chat, having my whole entire life dictated by, like, those sort of things. Oh my god, can you imagine? I miss Megas XLR. I don't even know what that is. Piracy has become essential in preserving some of these shows. Yeah. Some of these footage just becomes lost. So, chicks do dig giant robots. Depends on what type of chicks. Because I dig giant robots, but not every girl does. Yeah. Didn't know you do traditional art too. Yes, I do. I do very much so do traditional art. I can show you guys my sketchbook. Hold on. I just started this one, so I only have the drawing that I did last time. Oh no, this is not it. This is not the sketchbook. This is not my sketchbook. Oh no! Where'd my sketchbook go? Did I lose it? Oh my freaking god. I think I was sketching upstairs and I lost it. Freaking. Jeebus. Yeah, it's not at my desk. I think I was sketching before bed. Yabai na. It's okay. Yeah, I started sketching again recently. In traditional form. But yeah, it's been yeah. But yes, I mean most artists who draw digitally started traditionally, so it's kind of like it's kind of, how do you say? Not unexpected. Not unexpected. Being the 40k VTuber is a revolutionary concept. It's really not. It's really not. Lumi's into it too. Lumi got into it first. With other Star Women. Maybe it's like a Star Woman trait to be into 40k eventually. Irie's kind of in it. Irene kind of knows about it. I think we're the 3 40k people. But I just like orcs a lot. And if you tell me universe is orcs, I'm like, yeah. I'm gonna check it out. And especially if they're like really funny. Like if you tell me about orcs, you tell me something funny about them, easy way to get me into it. For Irie, it makes sense. She's like military themed and stuff, so it would only make sense, you know? Yeah. Get yourself a waifu who is loyal to the Emperor of Man. No! I'm a filthy Xenos! I'm a filthy Xenos! That's not happening! Orcs are a mood, that's why they're the best. I just admire their simple lives. They're happy. You know, they're happy with their way of life. Screw the Yumeis. They live a very simple life. They don't want complicated things. They just want... Well, some of them just want your scrap. And they want to look spiffy. You know? And that's... that's as far as that goes. And I kind of admire them for that. Because I feel like a lot of us want a lot of things in life. But sometimes I think just why is just fine. Yeah. The actual orc story is really sad for everyone but them. Yeah! It's all a matter of perspective, right? Like, orcs are happy, but they are literally so destructive to anyone else. Like, to anyone, if you talk to anyone else but the orcs, they're like, oh, they're horrible. They just come in, kill people, and take everything. You know? But to the orcs, they're just like, wow. That's as far as that goes. You know, imagine you're having a debate. Like, you're having a war, and you're having, like, legitimate reasons for this war. Like, two factions. You're like, I need your resources. No, I want your resources. No, fuck you, right? And then, the orcs are like, oh, that looks fun. And just comes down on you, and we're like, oh, I'm just inviting myself to this party. Everyone dies. Except for us. And then so both sides are gonna be like, what? 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 And you have to deal with them. Yeah. Exactly. So the orcs are having fun. And it's kind of super nice how they don't care about literally anyone else. They're just like, yeah, this is what we do. Time to crump, boys. This is fun. This is what fun's all about. This is what we are all about. Screw everyone else. And that's kind of like the attitude that I wish to adopt in my life. If I'm to be honest. That's the attitude that I want to go through my life with. Just vibing, you know? Yeah, no thought, only Zug. Yeah, simple lifestyle. I just want to work it up in this bayage. They don't talk like that. Oh my god, I saw the orc cheerleaders. I played more Blood Bowl after the stream yesterday. And I saw the orc cheerleaders, and I wish I hadn't. I wish I hadn't. They are... Those are nip-nops if I've ever seen them. Let's put it that way. I can show you guys. I can literally show you guys. Hold on. Here. I can show you guys. 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 Okay, here is... will this get demonetized? Will this get demonetized? ちょっと Those are straight nip nops. Hold on, never mind. Hold on, those are straight nip nops. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, I cannot show you this version. I can show you this version. Okay, 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 okay. Save. No. Save image as. Take a gander. I see. Yeah, those are definitely Nip Nop tassels of all time. Those are. She's gorgeous, chat. Yeah, those are Nip Nop tassels of all time. All right. It reminds me of, like, have you guys remembered that old, like, Newgrounds video about the granny with the saggy boobs? Do your boobs hang low? Do they wobble to your toes? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow? Can you sling them over your shoulders like a something, something, something? Do your boobs hang low? Yeah, it reminds me of that. It just aggressively awakened those memories. It just aggressively awakened those freaking memories for me, man. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Yeah. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay, there it is. Okay! What a time to be alive. Peak beauty. It's a little gross. It's a little gross, but you know, that's what our orc friends like, I guess. I don't want to judge them, you know? I don't want to kink shame them. Is it okay to kink shame them for a little bit, chat? Is it okay? That just looks painful? I mean, they're orcs. I think they have, like, dulled nerve endings or something. 'Cause, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, chat. Why are you holding the pen so high? 'Cause that's how you hold it when you're drawing? This is how you hold a pen when you're drawing, when you're sketching stuff lightly. A lot of artists will hold it all the way back here, yeah. And you're supposed to move, like, your whole arm. But when I'm line arting, I'll be in a normal stance. But for sketching, usually for sketching, you just do this. Yeah, because you want to put light pressure. A lot of artists sketch like this. This is actually the proper form. Yeah, light and fluid. It's not the same as writing. It's not the same as writing, chat. If you guys are talking about writing angle is up here. Drawing angle is usually lower. Yeah. The pencil seems really big. I just have very small hands. This is a regular size pencil. What's wrong with you guys? This is a regular size pencil. I just have tiny hands. Okay. I hate you guys. size I have. It's like a standard pencil. You know what a standard pencil size is? You know, a Tinkan de Goroga. Goroga? Tinkan de Goroga. You know that pencil brand? How do you pronounce that pencil brand? Taikon... Ticonderoga. Ticonderoga. Yeah. It's like that size. Famous pencil. Shout out to the Ticonderoga people who knew how to pronounce that, cause beats me, can't be me. Beats me, chat. Beats me. Another thing about drawing, guys, I'm gonna say, don't limit yourself to only drawing anime women. Because you will lose out on a lot. And I mean a lot of skills if that's all you're doing. Now, don't just draw anime women. Try to broaden your horizons a little bit. Yeah. You can doodle for fun. That's still a thing. But if you want to truly expand your skill, try to draw things out of your comfort zone. Like, I would typically not draw orcs. This is not really something that I do. But because I want to improve on like my coloring and drawing other things, I thought it would be worth it to do a study of something that's not just a cute anime woman for once. Yeah. They're getting down to the nose. The face is really important. Sometimes I would further divide up the face grids into smaller ones to get it right completely. But I'm not gonna do that today. I'm not gonna do that today. The mouth is really... I feel like it's a really complex shape, so I'm gonna break it down a little bit more. Go down like this. And basically we're just still following that grid to the best of our ability. And if things seem off, it's okay. You can always go back and fix it after. So just give it your best shot. I'm not doing an amazing job personally today either. But it's fun just to see where I can take my abilities today. So don't pressure yourself too hard. You can take time. You don't have to be fast. I'm just trying to speed it up because I'm limited in time. But remember, if you're doing this at home, you're not in a rush. You can absolutely take as long as you need to make it look to your liking. And you don't have to be drawing this orc, you could be drawing another picture that you have chosen to study from. Yeah. Interesting way, the way you're handling the pencil. I think that's typical for sketching for a lot of artists. I don't think you guys see people sketch very often. Hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you. Oh god. Hold on. Let me show you other artists. Oh no. Hold on. I'm sad. The art of analog, you guys don't see it anymore. I'm surprised at so much people being a little bothered by the way I handle the pencil. That's how you sketch. That's how you sketch. I'm so surprised. And a little disturbed. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let's see. No, I'm getting blocked. I can't show you guys through Opera. But you guys just have to trust me on this one. You guys have to trust me. Yeah, I'm getting blocked. I can't show you guys. Yeah. But for artist grips, there's different types depending on the tool that you use. A lot of people, too, when they're sketching, hold it like this. Like, especially with charcoal. You don't even hold it in a normal, like, pencil grip. You hold it like this. A lot of the times. So when I'm using charcoal, I do this. When I'm loosely sketching, I'm doing this. And then when I'm actually detail drawing, like anime, I'm usually in a normal pencil grip. It is depending on who you are. It would be... Yeah, why do you hold it like that? Pressure. And fluidity. Because if I hold it like this, I can use my whole arm and it won't press down too hard. But if I... Yeah, if I hold it close, I'm more likely to bear down and make lines that are too dark. If that makes sense. Yeah, chalk grip is very similar to charcoal grip too. And yeah, it just depends on what you're doing and what feels good in your hands. But yeah, it shouldn't be equated to drawing to writing. It's completely different. And it's designed to be that way. Makes you sad that you guys don't see people traditionally draw anymore. I don't know. Is this a boomer thing, I wonder? But back in the day when I was still dreaming to be a professional artist, I had the privilege to watch a few comic masters like work, and they would do live drawing like in Comic-Con and stuff. It was like a common thing. Yeah, they did live drawing, and all of it was traditional. You get to see people drawing in Sharpie, and it was very, very impressive. And it was like a thing. Like, you had to know how to freehand in like Sharpie, so I did that for a long while too. Yeah, like American artists. Yeah, yeah. I didn't actually start in anime, guys. I didn't start in anime. I actually started with like the comic American cartooning. I did not. It wasn't the first thing I've drawn. Anime is something I learned later on. Yeah. But I have not drawn a comic book character in over 10 years? Over 10 years? I used to be a very big fan of freehanding Batman. I was very good at freehanding Batman. But I don't remember. I used to be able to do Iron Man on the fly too. It was crazy. I was able to do Iron Man on the fly, but I've regressed a lot in skill since I was younger seamstress. Because before I was training, the competition is really high, right? Like, this is why you guys feel like sometimes I'm really competitive. Because that's kind of the environment I was always just in. As an artist, you're always in competition. Like, always. There's not a time where you weren't. And especially in the class that I was in, oh my god. It actually ruined a lot of my love for art at the time. Cause in this class, I remember, like, imagine you had to finish a piece, right? So every week we'd have to put up a piece that we finished. And then everybody would be given a sticker and you're supposed to vote for the best one. And so your goal every week is to get the most stickers. More than anyone else. To get the best grade. And that was the environment that I was learning in. So I didn't really have the best time when I was younger. It was an absolute nightmare. Every week was a competition. It was like, it was unavoidable. You were just there, you were competing, and you had no choice. Because if you wanted your dreams, you will have to fight your classmates for it. Because not everybody's going to get that A. Yeah, it was... It honestly caused maybe a good 40% of my mental illness. Not gonna lie, a good 40% of my mental issues stem from that point in time. Not even gonna lie about that. Yeah, imagine being that desperate for an A. It really mattered. It really mattered. Your GPA was affected by this class, whether or not you cared or not, you know? So that sucked. Your GPA mattered whether or not you cared or not. So that was kind of crappy. Yeah. So spend 4 years in that and see how your mental survives, chat. Probably not well. That's why I stopped art. I had 1 required credit to get me back to STEM. Yeah. Honestly, I completely understand for the people who left art and left feeling like you can't enjoy it. A lot of art education is it's really upsetting. It's really upsetting to hear about people who felt broken by the art system. But I feel you. I really do. And if they were lucky enough to have like a good experience early on in early art education, they might not have had a solid experience in later art education, like in college. Not all professors are going to be partial to you, and they might be really mean about the way you draw or your subject matter and stuff like that. Like, they might just hate everything you do, and you'll get a bad grade, and you have to somehow remain confident and continue, you know? Yeah. Yeah, so for me, if I could go back in time, I would slap myself and be like, stop writing everything that you love on what these teachers say and are teaching you. Cause you don't like what they like. You're not like, you don't want to draw what they draw. You know, you want to draw the stuff that you like, and you want to keep enjoying it. So, yeah. I've always been overly obedient. Of a child, I think. And that has not served me well. Has not served me well. I don't have a heavy sense of self, so I'm easily pushed around by the adults in my life at the time, and now my peers and everything. So, it's important to have a sense of self. Yeah. Well, this stream is based. I'm glad you think I'm based. Environment learning will, of course, be a factor in whatever educational setting. Some will be lucky, some will be unlucky. You're not gonna like every teacher. That's the truth. I had a professor that made us cut up a project we worked ages on as a lesson. In the end, in the real world, you'll have to compromise your art. That sucks! Hazelberry, that freaking sucks. I am so sorry you had to go through that. I would cry. Yeah. No, that sounds really like something a lot of art teachers try to teach you and make you do, though. They try to teach you to let go, but they just give you trust issues. Yeah. Yeah. They just give you straight up trust issues. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Give me 1 second, everyone. I am concentrating. I'm making a lot of mistakes. I'm making a lot of mistakes, and I'm trying to readjust my eyes because I'm usually not this clumsy at this, but I feel a little clumsy today. Focus. Thank you. Focus. Thank you. Looks good. Notice the camera is a bit out of focus. I can't focus it more. That's as good as it's gonna get. Yeah, that's as good as it's gonna get. No, it's not the lens. It's not the lens. It's just I'm zoomed all the way in, chat. I'm zoomed all the way in. Yeah, this is as good as it's gonna get. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that's as good as it's gonna get. I can't focus it more, I don't know why. It is what it is. The sketch is starting to look good. Yeah, just slowly follow the grid, and then you will slowly be able to draw this crazy thing that looks crazy. And then eventually, you take the training wheels off, and you stop using the grid, and you'll be really bad for a little bit again, and then you'll get good. But this is just to get you comfortable with drawing from reference and learning. They slowly. You know that orcs use their own teeth as currency? Yes, I do know that. I do know that teeth is their currency. I do know that. I love that. One of my favorite orc things. And see, right here, when you think like, what are you learning when you're copying this stuff, right? Like, what am I learning? What is the use of this? You're learning from this other artist right here. See, I said I'm really bad at like armor and mecha, right? Just by just by here copying these teeth, this armor right here, I can see how these complex shapes, how to make, like, I don't know, like, it's just understanding these shapes that go into this bottom armor right here, just by trying to draw what this artist drew here, right? So you're kind of like downloading information into your brain and how it pops out in the angle and everything. Just by grid drawing, you can learn a lot of things. It's not going to get you all the way, but it's going to get you started. And honestly, a lot of digital artists you see that draw anime, what they do nowadays is they would take a picture of whatever they're trying to draw and then trace over that picture to like speed up the process because they're working commercially. This, just learning how to draw like this will put you ahead of a lot of those people already. Just learning how to do this, you're gonna struggle more, but it's going to be better for you in the long run. Yeah, because I do that sometimes too. Like, if I absolutely can't draw something, I'll take a picture of it and then basically trace from my picture. So I'm not really, like, stealing art, but I'm, like, using my own reference just to speed up the process. But learning how to draw like this will make it so that at least you have the ability to if you really try. If that makes sense, right? Rusty Corn, thank you so much for a $5 super. Imagine you get a cheerleader orc's attention, she turns to you and knocks you the F out with those wrecking balls. Choice way to go. Choice way to go, chat. Oh my god. She came in like a wrecking ball. You know what they say? Good artists create, but great artists steal. It's. I mean, there's not really such thing as a truly unique thing these days. You know? But tracing from your own picture, when you take that picture belongs to you. So, like, let's say I can't draw a hand. Take a picture of my hand. Put it in CSP. Lower the opacity. Then trace it, not exactly, but in my style. and then it looks good, right? It's not. It's a little cheating, but sometimes when you got commissions to do, you can't just be sitting there trying to draw it. You have to draw it. So in those times, it's very understandable when you use what is available to you. And any artist that looks down on how you learn or tries to attack you from how you learn art, as long as you're not claiming things as your own. If they're not, because I'm not claiming this is my own drawing. I'm just saying it's a study that I did. It's a master study from another artist that does this really good. Don't let them try to cancel you for it. You're not doing anything wrong. Yeah. Don't let them gatekeep you. Don't let them do that. They very likely learned the same way you did. And they're just ashamed of it. So make sure you don't get like intimidated by weird people. Even if the weird person is a chief editor of what? Why would they have opinions on learning artists? Why would they have opinions on learning artists? Sometimes I worry about you guys. I don't know if you guys are like joking or not, you know? I'm like, are you guys just trying to mess with me, or are these real questions? I'm like, should I answer seriously or is it a joke? I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. Yeah, at other times you're sure. Am I? Am I sure? I don't think I ever am. Cat's always serious. A little bit of both. Can you give us the best wah? Wah! Yeah, that's my best wah. Yeah, I'm just here for the vibes. I'm glad you guys like the vibes. We take every joke seriously. There was a time when some of you did. But I'm gonna be honest, I think half those people aren't here anymore. I think I baked them too hard. But it's okay. Let's see. I'm a bit of a little shithead, guys. I've always been. And sometimes I gotta embrace that part of me, okay? Alright. She had to root out the weak. Who hasn't been at some point? Yeah, I hear that. It's easy to try to be too clean for your own detriment sometimes. Yeah! Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to get too meta, but basically, I knew I was in trouble when I embraced some of my own jokes I thought were really funny. And then some people got really, Shiina, that's so out of character. I'm like, is it? Is it? Is it, chat? Oh my gosh. Oh god, that's complicated. Hold on, let me draw the basic shape first, and then we'll do the horns and whatever the hell this hat entails. Just in general, Shiina drawing so out of character. Oh my god! The gap you buy. It's the gap you buy. People come for. Yeah, so there's gonna be a Phase Connect Blood Bowl League. I don't think we can teach enough people to play it. I think the only people who would play it is me, Irie, Jelly, and Lumi. And I get freaking destroyed because I'm the least tactically intelligent out of all of them. Irie has history in... She has, like, a lot of good luck, and she played a lot of, like, tactical RPGs in her day. I have not played a lot of tactical RPGs in my day, because I don't really like them. I don't really like them, to be really honest right now. I don't really like tactical RPGs. I think they're kind of boring. I'm just not that girl. And she's also very lucky. So, it's fun for me, but I'm probably gonna get destroyed. But I bet you guys would like to see that anyways. I bet you guys would like to see that anyways. Yeah, XCOM is brutal. Hey Shiina, happy Sunday. How's your weekend going so far? Yeah, I'm having a relaxing weekend. Shiina, that I get to draw and do this with you guys. Show you guys how I spend my off days when I have time. Usually in my free time, I'm doing various things other than knitting. And this is one of those things that I could be doing. Yeah, there's a lot of things I like to do. Just showing you guys Some of my favorite things. Yeah. Yeah. I realized I was messing up where I placed the horns. The horns are here. You go like this. And the thing that goes down here. And it ends right here. Another thing right here. Big. And this will go up here. And then this will be rounded like so. It's wider at the bottom. Up like so, like this. There we are. Thank you so much for Shupa Israel Husky! I recently watched your videos about gym memberships. I salute you, fellow gym enjoyer. My foot will be healed very soon. I cannot wait to go back. I am literally so excited to be back. I really need to go because the winter blues, it's like the only way I can fight the winter blues. And my foot is getting in the way. So I am so happy that soon I will be back yet again. Thank you so much for the $5 Super Lord of Ashes. Fun facts, orcs in 40k have hand crank windows. And there's spaceships to let the air in while traveling in space. But there's no air in space. And actual... Oh, because they believe air... Because they believe air flows in, so it does. They're just like, not with that attitude, that it won't. Oh my god. I just realized that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nobody tell him. Okay. Oh. Believing is all you need. I see. Oh my gosh. That makes so much sense. That's so cute. I like that. I like that, chat. This is why I love orcs. It is because they think it is. You know? There's like... They gaslight themselves. That's so incredibly... It's just so incredibly amazing. They don't even know they're gaslighting themselves, you know? They don't even freaking know. Alright. So the horn is gonna go up there. And the more you do this technique, the more you're actually gonna learn how to have more confident strokes in your sketches. Like right now, mine's not very confident because I don't draw stuff like this on the regular. So, I was expecting there were gonna be a little more sketchy lines. Usually my lines are more sure, more clean. But you're gonna notice as you do this that your lines are not gonna always be sure and clean when you're drawing things you are not familiar with. And that's going to improve as long as you keep drawing. Don't worry about being too clean. Just do your best, But keep that in mind, that your goal is to have more sure, defined strokes and not have to struggle like this and not have to erase all the time. But keep that in mind, but don't pressure yourself. Like, don't overstress yourself when you're doing this. Just take it a part at a time, and if it's a little messy, it's a little messy. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know? It's okay. Just take it at your own pace. I know a lot of you are probably older and probably past the point of changing your career path, and maybe you're just doing this as a hobby. You know, that's super valid. You don't need to pressure yourselves. Just keep drawing. Just keep drawing. Oh my god, me and this orc have matching earrings. The horn rings, they're just kind of like mine. Twinsies. I like their jewelry. I really like these Flashgit boys because they love the shiny things, and you know, I also like shiny things. I think all women like shiny things. I think it's a very woman trait to like shiny things. Thank you for the Super Emperor Creatine! Did you know that JetBlue Airlines ranked first in customer satisfaction among all North American airlines? Guess who ranked last? Why make a 9/11 joke today? What's wrong with you? Neurodivergent? Medswear. very neurodivergent Shupa, but thank you very much. I don't know what? Oh god. A very neurodivergent tweet you got there, my friend. Yeah, fun facts. You're very terrible at fun facts. At least make it be related. We're not flying planes. We're not talking about America. We're not talking about anything. We're talking about orcs on spaceships. Give me a good laugh, though. Thank you for the shoe arigato. Very sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it, though. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My favorite Shiina. Thank you. I mean, everything is America. That's the most American thing to say ever. If it's a spaceship, if they... Is this spaceship if they think there's airships? No. For 40k orcs, they're in spaceships. They have rolled down windows to let the quote-unquote air in. I know there's no air in space, but they think there is. So therefore there is. Does that make sense? There is no air in space, but because they think there's air coming through. Yup. Like red goes faster, which is why I'm wearing red. Because red makes me draw faster. So I wear red to draw faster. Is it true? It's true to the orcs. So tonight, guys, I have a collab with Hime, Jelly, Irie. I think it's just us four together at 6 p.m. PST. So hopefully we'll be able to finish this sketch by then. Yeah. Maybe even line it a little bit. I'm not betting on it though. We're rating your girl dinners. It's gonna be on Hime's channel. I will not be streaming it. So make sure to tune in to Hime Miyavi's channel tonight. And I will be there. I've never been on stream with Jelly yet on like a casual stream. Last time was Mahjong. So I'm really excited because I'm kind of a Jelly simp, not gonna lie. I'm kind of a Jelly. I'm very partial to Jelly. I think she's really adorable and I like her a lot. I was like spilling my spaghetti in our DMs. I was like, I want to talk to you more because I really like you and I think you're cool and yeah, I know I'm really awkward, but yeah, and yeah, it was just like pure spaghetti, and I don't know if I got my point across. I don't know. I tried. I gave it a go. I gave it a freaking go, chat. I shot my shot. Our time zones are tough, so we never really get to interact. Very sad. Time zones are truly a pain. Yeah, it's your Face Connect. We're pretty international, so it is what it is. The old college try. Thank you! Meemaw, you're drawing such great and comfy streams. Thank you! I want to talk to you guys more while I draw. But, you know, drawing streams or something I used to be really iffy about. I don't know why, because my Oshi, all she does is drawing streams a lot of the times. This is my Oshi. She's always here with me. I have her here because I love her. And it's like, Ganbatte, Shiina. Ganbatte. And I'm like, oh! I'll do anything for you, Ina. I'll do anything for you. Ina. Wah! Yeah, my Oshi. So, she's always looking at me. Even murder! Yeah, I'll do anything for you, Ina. My Oshi. Yeah, late 3D live birthday. Yeah, I haven't really been able to watch Ina lately because I'm busy. She usually streams the same time I do. I have the same time slot as my Oshi, which is literally. I try not to think about it because it was the most unfortunate. It's the most unfortunate thing ever, to be honest. Yeah. No, it is what it is. You know, for my time slot, guys, I told my old time viewers this, but I asked Sakana before I started here at FaZe, what time do you want me in? And then Sakana said 3 p.m. PDT. And I was like, I bet. So I've never left my time slot since, really. For the most part. I've always been in that time slot. And I was like, okay. Yeah. I got you! That's literally how that conversation went. And that's why I'm in this time slot. And I've never left. I think I experimented with a later time slot. And I realized that I'm not young anymore. I don't have energy to do a lot of streams back to back. So it took me a long time to figure that one out. But when I did, I was like, okay, yeah. Only one stream a day is usually ideal. I should not push myself to do streams that are not good because I'm so tired. Yeah, it affects me negatively. So Meemaw, 5 minutes after waking up from an 8-hour sleep. I need a nap. Honestly, I'm not a very high energy person. Like Lumi, I feel like is like an example of a high energy person. Like she can get a lot done on like very little sleep. And I'm just not built like that. I'm not built like that. I'm just built like I need my rest. I need a lot of it all the time to function well. to my standard. Lumi's just built different. She's just built different. I used to be high energy. I think we all used to be high energy, chat. I think it's just a consequence of getting older. I do think it's a consequence of getting much older, chat. I think so. I think so, chat. I think we're just getting old. Yeah, granny mode for real. Energy is the same, we just get old. I don't have the same energy. I feel like each year that passes, like me breaking my foot this time, you know? That would have never happened, like, even 5 years ago. And now... now I'm breaking my foot, you know? It's like, what? Messed up. Absolutely a scam. Yeah. JK broke my back. Seems like a skill issue. Well, yeah, nice to be young then, huh? I mean, heard people regularly break bones in their foot and don't realize it. I've never broken a bone in my foot before until now. You know? It's so weird I'm 22 and I've never had a broken bone. That you're young. 22 is baby. Excuse me? No, it's not weird at all. You're 22. Oh god, I wish I was 22. Oh my god, your life's just starting. Jesus Christ. 22 is baby. Oh my god, chat! They don't know! Oh my god! I'm so upset! Oh my god! You guys think 22 is old? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's so over for me. It's actually so over for me. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just gonna sit with that for a little bit. I'm gonna sit with that for a little bit. That was a lot to take in. Oh my god. Scarred, blown to dust, blown to smithereens. Oh my god. There's nothing left. There's nothing left but despair. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Nothing left but despair. It's okay, Meemaw. Thank you. After 22, everyone is boomed. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Thank you for the super Shadow Fox. I wish I was 22 again. A lot more stuff I could do while in the army. Right now, it hurts waking up. I'm so sorry. But I feel you, Shadow Fox. I feel you. I feel you so hard. May I also request a dust emote? Yeah, we can, but we need more members. Okay, I don't know if you guys know how emotes are unlocked here on YouTube, but emotes are unlocked through number of memberships. Yeah. So that is the only way we can get more emotes. Yeah. Unfortunately, thank you for gifting 10 gifted members, round 4. It's very, very sweet of you. Thank you for helping out. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Very sweet of you. Arigato. Thank you for all the supas as well, everyone. I really appreciate all the support that you guys are giving me. Like, thank you for the 5 gifted members. Shipley, thank you. Arigato. Arigato. Thank you. Thank you so much. Arigato. Arigato. Thank you. Thank you for the support, guys. I was just talking to my sister, like... I just feel really fortunate for us. Actually, I realized this orc is wearing Iris skin. Oops. Anyways, oops. Bruh. Oh. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted members, UA Walker. Thank you so much. Thank you, Taco, for 5 gifted members. Arigato. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, guys. I really do. I was just talking to my sister because, like, we came out of a situation that was like not so great, you know, and it just means a lot. It means a lot that we were able to make. We were able to make it out here in this world. You know? Because there were times where we really thought we weren't going to. And things were really uncertain. Like a lot of you guys. I'm sure you guys have been through times like those. Not a unique experience, definitely not. Not like, oh, woe is me. I feel like it's a common occurrence, especially in your 20s, to be like lost and confused, you know? But, you know, she became an EMT. I managed to follow my dreams as well after she was able to get on her feet as well. And now I'm doing streaming like I've always wanted to. And I'm still learning a lot about myself. There's still, I think, a lot I need to figure out about me and my content and the things I like to do. Because I don't have a sense of self. Just because of many reasons. And I'm still very much a work in progress as a person. But I'm just very, very grateful that I found Face Connect and Face Connect found me and you guys found me and we get to have fun together like this. It means a lot to me, you know? Sense of self, yeah! Thank you so much! Welcome to Butter Cookies on your cookies. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for a $20 super! Jackson Robinson, you're a fantastic artist. I wish I could draw that well. Oh, you don't need to wish! If you watch this thing from the beginning, I'm basically cheating with this grid right now. I promise you, you can do it too. You don't have to pick a drawing or picture this complex, but if you take your time, I guarantee you could do it too. Because I'm using a very cheesy method of getting something down on paper. Yeah. I'm happy I found you. Thank you! I'm happy I found you guys too. Honestly. I was about to say for the blood god, but damn, that was wholesome. I'm glad. I'm not just curse all the time, chat. I've seen some comments on some clips, like, I don't think Meemaw is wholesome. I'm like, excuse me? Take that back. Take that back. Take that back. What do you mean? It's okay, you can have your own opinion. I'm just ribbing on you guys. I'm ribbing on you guys. What do you mean? I'm wholesome in my own way, okay? I'm just a little cursed, but I'm wholesome in my own way. As much as someone like me can be. I'm blurred. I'm blurred, chat. I'm blurred. Thank you so much for a $5 Cuba! Arnold Mendez, 22 is definitely young. At that age, my back didn't sound like a gunshot. And my shoulders didn't cackle like Rice Krispies commercial. I'm 27 now. Oh, Pat, you're just entering the... You're just entering the time when your body starts breaking down. You're just entering it. I wish you the very best. The very best aging that you can possibly have. Is that a proper thing to wish someone? I wish you a good aging should be something... something you could say to people. It sounds very... very special. Very... sounds very... It's a very Spock thing to say. Very artistic, let's put it that way. It's very live long and prosper. Very live long and prosper. Oh my god. Don't say that to people, chat. Don't tell you a VTuber told me to use this as a greeting, cause please no. I do not take responsibility for whatever a woman tries to bash your skull in after telling her, I hope you age well. Sakana's gonna be like, one of your fans died the other day. And I'm like, no fucking way. No way. Absolutely no way. There's no freaking way. Thank you so much for the one gifted member, Best Badness. Thank you so much. God. 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 A crumpin' date. Hey, baby girl. Wah! Would you like to crump in bed? Yeah! Wah! Don't do that either. That would only work on one woman, and it's me. Oh no. Oh no. If you're ever at a bar and you say that, and I buy you and a girl buys you a drink, that girl is me. Oh my god, it's so over. Do you guys want to see my socks? I have to show you guys my socks. You want to see my socks? Hold on. Hold on, hold on. I love them so much. Oh my god. And I put him over these slippers. Hold on. Yeah, it's a terrible combination. Like I'm so fashionable, chat. Oh my god, peak fashion. On Vogue. 100%. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you for sticking here long enough. Just oh my god. Thank you for the gifted member, Silver. Sorry. Thank you so much. Arigato. Super comfy, thank you. Fashion can't be taught. I swear I'm fashionable, chat. I'm just in my PJs, okay? Blue, red, green, red, all or clans. You guys are starting to imagine the fashion disaster that I am at home right now. I'm so sorry. I'll drop myself next time of my pajama sets. Oh my god. I'll do that. I'll do that next time. Right now I'm just drawing some orcs. Sorry, I'm taking forever. I'm just oh my god. Thank you so much for Shupa! Best badness. Can't say I'm surprised. Toy Story is just a baby first 40k! Oh my god, you actually said that! 40k bros, where you at? Can you confirm? $40k bros, what do you gotta say for yourselves? You won't deny that statement? Oh my god. Is Andy Emperor? Oh my god! Oh my god, wait! Wait! Wait, it fits so well! He abandoned his first favorite toy, right? disconnected. Oh my god, I hate this. Holy crap! And when he left for college, it's after the horse heresy. Oh my god! Oh my god, let's go! No! No! Oh my god! Oh god. No way. No freaking way. Oh my gosh. Imagine all your 40k kids outright talking and fighting. Oh wait, but isn't that what you do, or is that just me? When you guys play tabletop, do you... It's normal, right? Please tell me it's normal. Oh no. Oh no. To imagine your 40k figures moving when you play with them, right? The 40k. Okay, thank God. I'm like, is that another artistic trait? I'm like, is it just because I'm neurodivergent? Okay. I'm like, it's not much different than playing little green army men, right? Oh, we have a... That's the point, right? It's like the adult equivalent of playing like with little green army men and stuff. I imagine my orc boys that have conversations when I put them all together. I'd imagine they'd be talking about some good crumpin' or something. Oh my god. What kind of conversation? Not just orc conversations, you know? It's not very deep. You know how they are. Orc philosophy over a spot of tea. Just orky stuff. Lewd and teeth, you know? The big boys, Andy is coming back. Let's get the Lego! Oi! The big boys, Andy is coming back! Hurry! Let's get the Lego! Whoa! They're drinking tea, hold on. It's all coming together. So far, the sketch, hold on. Looks like that. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. And the reason why I'm doing such light sketching is because I want to color it and like paint it. So I'm not going to go and do some crazy stuff. I'm like shading and stuff. I'm not gonna do that because I'm trying to paint it later. So there's no point. Watercolor. Eventually we'll paint minis on stream, but I'd have to airbrush them first off stream and then do detail painting only on stream. Cause my airbrush set is it's kind of a pain, is also very reflective. So as VTuber tradition, we can't use reflective stuff, so I will I'll only be able to... I won't be able to airbrush, but I'll be able to do detail stuff on stream. Do you have orcs? I do. I have orcs and Krieg boys. Orcs and Krieg boys. In the pipeline right now. Sorry, that was a really nasty throat situation. Not very womanly of me. My bad. Thank you for the $100 Shuba! Jojo, Shiina, thanks for all the smiles recently. Oh, you're awesome. Thank you, Jojo. Arigato. I'm glad I can make you smile. I was a little worried there because I was kind of low energy for the last 3 days, but I'm glad. I feel like I've bounced back today. I'm back to being Shiina. Winter blues are tough, guys. I don't know about you guys, but I've been... Energy, man. Energy's so hard to come by when you're in the summer. Well, thank you for the big soup, buddy. Thank you. In the winter, been having harder time. And I remember asking Dizzy yesterday, like, oh my god, how do you... Dizzy and Lumi. I was like, oh, guys, I've been feeling kind of low in energy all of a sudden. And what do you guys do to keep your energy up? Because Lumi always has great energy on stream. And Dizzy just goes, caffeine. And like, drats, I can't have that. So that's why I brew tea now. I brew tea and then just have some tea before stream. Caffeine will do it. It'll do it, but it messes up my insides. Let's see. Coffee sucks your digestion. It dries you out too. It ages you. Thank you for the $5 Lord Commander Argentius. All I want for Christmas is Warboss Meemaw's cover. So here we go by Goth Rocker. Is it like maybe Irie and I can have an orc cover? I think that'd be really fun. We maybe Irie Shiina orc cover. We're trying to find a song we can do together. Thank you for the $10 Shuba! That's Blight having fun listening. Made me laugh till you laugh into the norm joke. We're watching the fever dream that's Godzilla Final Wars. Is that movie good? After I saw Godzilla -1 yesterday, it was in the theater. Is it good? Is it good? No, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't seen a single Godzilla movie. You know what? You know what was a shame that they didn't make a sequel of? Or an anime of? Pacific Rim. Was I the only one who really loved Pacific Rim? God, I love Pacific Rim. They wasted it. You didn't like it. I love Pacific Rim because it was like American Gundam. I was intrigued from day one. I was like, wow, American Gundam. Yeah. I was so intrigued. But then I don't know what happened to the franchise. They like abandoned it or something. It sucked! Oh, the second one sucked. Who doesn't love a good mech fight? Pacific Rim 2. Oh, there was a 2? There was a 2? Was it in theaters? Was there an anime? Oh, never mind. Okay, good thing I didn't ruin it for myself then. I never watched a sequel. I didn't even know there was a sequel. I see. Understood. I saved myself. Crisis averted. A blessing in disguise, I suppose, right? So basically, with this technique that I'm doing, it's gonna allow you to draw and way more complicated things than you actually could. Which is why I call it, like, it's super cheesy method. But you still get a little bit of learning out of it. Because there's no way I can draw this without the grids. Just no freaking way. I love how this orc is decked out in like stuff he stole from the Imperium. Like that, this is like the Imperium like bird thing. I forgot their crest with the bird looking one with eyes closed, being blind to the past, and then one with the eyes open, looking to the future of mankind. Yeah. I love their shinies. Stolen is a harsh word. Looted is much better. It means the same thing! Bad moons are Flashgits. I love when you guys type like orcs. Orcs are great, especially in the free butas, where are space orc pirates. Oh, there's oh, of course there's orc pirates. Shy Bridge, thank you so much for $5 too. But hey, Shiina, first time viewer, and I say this has been a blast. Winter can really be the worst. I work as an Amazon driver, and it can be rough. I am so sorry, Shy Bridge. I am so sorry. Thank you so much for your $5 Shuba. Thank you for your precious $5, because I know how hard you worked for those $5. Oh my god. Oh my god. Take care of yourself during the season. God. Thank you for your service. Jesus Christ. Being an Amazon worker during this time, can you guys imagine, chat? Oh my god. Can you guys imagine? Woo! All I can do is thank you for your service. Ooh. Yeah, the bottles. Have you guys heard about the Amazon dude? The freaking the guy. There's a guy who made like this special drink. He like collected piss bottles from. This is so gross, but he collected piss bottles from Amazon drivers, right? Because he heard that Amazon drivers were getting punished if they're caught having piss bottles in their vehicles, and then he like made this drink called like, I don't know, like he made it look like an energy drink, and then as a joke, he listed it on Amazon for like however money. And it went up on the front page for the energy drink section. As a joke. As an ironic, like, thing. To send a message. Yeah. To send a message, chat. Yeah. And yeah, it was a thing. It was a thing. It's kind of like a gotcha Bezos sort of thing, as far as I understand it. Was there a more civilized way to do it? Sure. But is that as interesting? Probably not, so... So yeah, that's what they did. Yeah, release! It's called release, like sweet release or something. It's really funny. They got Masada release. Oh my god. Look it up if you guys are interested in that. It's really funny. Hold on. I'm blanking out. I lost my place. Hold on. I'm trying to understand this part right here. See, sometimes like my eyes are starting to get a little untrained because I haven't done this in so long. So even now I'm like, what? What's happening? I feel like I'm starting from ground zero, honestly. I like the extra tangy dark bottles. Alright. It's probably not an opinion you should... That's not something you should probably have an opinion on, but... Chat! Not the piss chats coming out from the woodworks! Not that! No! No! Oh, not like this. Not for the holiday season. You got defrosted along with Mariah Carey. Jesus Christ. Find God! I think God has left the chat long ago, chat. Long ago, in a place far, far away. See, after these hours, this complicated orc is taking shape on this piece of paper. Isn't that crazy? You'll surprise yourself. You don't know what you can or cannot do unless you try it. You know? No matter how complicated, if you just calm down and take it a little bit at a time, it's starting to form. Yeah? We're actually gonna ink it later. Let's see if we have time. So you can start with something simple. You can get like a picture of some objects and just do the same technique. Yeah. You need to ink it to get line art before you paint it. But if you don't want line art, then it's something else. But I do want line art because that's my style. And I like to practice my line art. So that's why. But otherwise, you don't really need to if you're just gonna do realistic painting. Because realism, you don't need to do line art at all. But I'm gonna try to do this. I'm gonna do my own little spin on it. I'm doing like multimedia sort of exploration. I'm in a really exploratory sort of point right now. So I want to do line art. There doesn't need to be more of a reason than I want to do this. Alright? It's just the outlines. Yeah. You don't need to do outlines if you don't feel like it, though. But I want to. I want to do outlines, so... I'm gonna get more practice that way. Whenever I do a practice like this that's a little bit more, like, traditional, I try to get as much out of it as I can. So if I can do anything on it that I know will help me learn a little bit more, then I'll do it. Yeah, he's right, proper git. That's right, boys. Cool teeth plates, though. Thank you. Yeah, I really like. That's why I chose this one. That's why I chose this reference. I really, really like how the artist drew these teeth plates, and I just honestly just wanted to get these teeth plates. They're so pretty. How they drew it and everything. And this artist drew this from scratch. Like, it's amazing to me what people can do. Like, wow, I wonder how they did this. I'm like in awe, honestly. Blood, sweat, and tears, yeah. I'm really impressed by fantasy artists in general. I'm definitely not on that level, but it's nice to do studies of their work. Definitely. That's what I mean by like branching out as an artist, like exploring things and not getting stuck just drawing anime girls. You might have a lot more fun than you might think drawing other things than anime girls. I know as a VTuber, it's like, yeah, anime girls, yeah, I love drawing anime girls too, but there's so much more, you know, there's so much more to explore. Don't like limiting myself. They are cute, but so are orcs! But orcs are cute too! I find orcs cute. I think it's just me though. I think that's a me thing. Thank you, Myun Maru. Thank you. Welcome to the butter cookies. Hello. He's right, Propel. Get this one. Okay. Orcs are especially kawaii, especially when they are in power armor. I have not seen an orc in power armor yet. Squigs are cute. Hair squigs? I like their hair squigs too. I like what art when it combines two different genres like Aardvark does. I like it too. I like it too. Should I draw me over here? Should I put me over here? I could put me over here. I'm gonna move here. Move this. Hold on. Move the washi. Something like that over here. Something like that. Something like that. We can fix it up later. Oh yeah, okay, hold on. I need to move myself because I still have to finish the orc, but it'll be something like that. But yeah, Aardvarker's art is so cute. I love it so much. I'm so honored that he drew me. Like, so honored. I can't believe it. I was like, I've made it! I've made it, guys! I've literally made it! I've made it as a content creator. I know you must have seen my stream! And also, thank you for all the VOD watches. On that stream. I'm very surprised. Actually, like, very, very, very surprised how much you guys like that stream. We will do Horus Heresy together next. I saved Horus Heresy for us. And then Lumi said that there's this planet that died. I forgot its name that I need to. It made her cry. The lore made her cry. So I was like, perfect. So we're gonna save that for next time. Warhammer fans can be a very passionate bunch, and I can see why. It's a really fun world. Very, very. I understand the appeal of it. I didn't understand for a very, very long time, but I really understand the appeal. It may seem like a lot to get into, but it's very well worth your time if you have it. I must say. If anyone knows any good lore podcasts, I'd love to hear them. It'd be good for me to get through the long work days. You should ask. You should ask in the Discord server. I know a lot of cookies know a lot about it. Yeah, I don't know anything about anything. I'm still like going through the lore, slowly but surely. I'm not very experienced yet. I can't say I know a lot, but still learning. I'm glad I can nurture interests that you guys are into as well. I'm just very thankful to be able to do that. Honestly, I don't have a lot of like I don't have a lot of IRL friends. It gets really lonely, and usually it's your friends that like introduce you to things, right? So I just think it's really fun that we get to like nerd out about things together. Because I feel like as adults, there's not a lot of opportunities to do that on a daily basis. But I'm in a position that like allows me to like nerd out about things that I'm into, like on almost on a daily basis. And that is pretty freaking dang cool, guys. Yeah. So Warhammer painting stream went. I have no idea yet. I still have to get better at it too. I have no idea yet. I'm gonna try to do it within the next 6 months. I'm gonna try to do it. I'm gonna try. It's really, every time I do a new stream thing, it's really nerve-wracking. Like, especially this one too. Like, I almost psyched myself out of this one, to be honest. Because I'm like, oh, new stream, I don't know if I can do it well. You know, I don't know if it's gonna go well. And sometimes with like karaoke too, your voice just gives out. And you're like, nah, it's not working today. It's really not working today. And it feels really bad. It feels really bad. But, gotta take that risk sometimes. Not every idea will land, and that is fine. Organ Story by Warrior Tears Aces. I see. I love watching people paint minis. I keep that in mind. It's easy to get that way, to be fair. Yeah, worst case scenario, we just try something else, you know? I was talking to Pippa, and then she was saying that, like, oh, she always has, like, backup content just in case her main content she planned that day didn't work out. And I thought that was pretty freaking genius, but Pippa's really creative. She always has something up her sleeve. I am more... She's, like, more spontaneous creative. I'm more of a planned sort of gal. If you guys... I'm sure you guys have noticed. I plan everything to a T. Which has benefits. It has benefits, but it's not every situation beneficial. Type A personality. Type A personality for real, for real. Yeah. Yeah, but it falls into the personalities of both of you. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. There we are! And there we have the initial sketch of our orc. I'm gonna turn down the light a little so you guys can see a little better. You guys see that? So, it was so complicated, right? But if you break it down like this, you can draw just about anything. Yeah, we're just gonna add in the details now. But yeah, you can draw just about anything like this. Something, if you don't know how to draw something, try it like this for a little while, just to get a feel of it. Yeah, I know, right? It really just started out square by square. So don't get intimidated by really tough things. If you take it a square at a time, you'll be able to draw it exactly. Yeah, it's the gritty. It's the gritty. Yeah, it's the grid. Yeah. Yeah, if you're a complete noob, you know, you might have a harder time than me, but it's fine, you know? It's absolutely fine. Don't get too intimidated and just take it a little bit. Take your time. You know, it's kind of like knitting for me. Like, it's like busy work almost. You know what I mean? It's like... You just sit there and then you slowly take your time on something and eventually you'll have something really nice. like your sweater sleeves design. Never seen anything like it before. Yeah. I have I know the owner of this. It's like an indie little shop that one of my friends has. It's very, very nice. Thank you though. I really appreciate it. I appreciate the compliments. I haven't talked to her in like many years though. It's been like 10 years? Losing contact with people, man. Oh, you guys know how it is. Alright, there's our Git. Here's our Flashgit. He is gorgeous, I think. Really happy with that. Really happy with that, actually. Not perfect, but I was expecting to do a lot worse today, so pretty happy with that. Now I'm gonna try to start lining this, but while I talk, hold on, let me make sure this works. Hold on. Dipping it in ink just to loosen up the particles. There we go. Alright, so I like to start with the face, so I'm gonna go ahead and start with the face. And this now I'm getting nervous. Now I'm getting nervous. Okay. And this is a Pilot Kakuno in extra fine with Rohr and Klinger sketch ink in sepia in but they call it Lily. And yeah, it's just it's very thin. And the sketch ink, I like to use sketch ink, reason being it's waterproof. So not all ink is made waterproof. So keep that in mind if you're using ink. Make sure that you're using waterproof or else you are in for a world of pain, because usually fountain pen inks are water-based and they're not waterproof. So when you put watercolor on it, it's going to be a mess. It's gonna wash away your ink. So make sure when you do this, you use waterproof ink. It's a pretty thank you. You know, to draw an orc, something so ferocious and threatening. It's quite delicate work. Isn't it ironic? How could I make it making an orc feel like very dainty work? I feel like that is the beauty of art. Is no matter how ferocious something is, drawing it is still very, very delicate work. Yeah, I'm hatching a little bit. I really love like manga type lines, so whenever I can, I try to incorporate. I don't have to do exactly like the drawing. I can put my own spin on things. I don't have to stick to something exactly. I can sort of play with it a little bit to suit what I want out of the picture. For certain lines, you use fine liners. I used to use fine liners, and those are perfectly acceptable to use. I, in fact, have a micron here somewhere. But I've since switched to fountain pens, because there's like a different feel to them. And I like it a little better for me because of how much more dynamic my lines are. But yeah, you can definitely use fine liners. I just have moved on from them, but that is just a preference. Tools are just something you use to like create the things you want to create, and every artist has like different feels that they like, if that makes sense. Like they all like different feelings. Like some people like more smooth experiences. I'm kind of more of a tactile person. Like the more I feel in touch with the paper and the texture, I enjoy that for drawing. But for writing, I'm a little more picky about it. Yeah. For writing, I'm more of like a smooth experience type of gal. But for this sort of stuff, yeah, I'm very much on the side of smoother is better. Or rougher is good. Like the scratchiness of this nib, I would never write with, but for drawing, it's absolutely fine for me. Yeah, interesting. Nice looking art. Thank you. We're just basically copying. This master's work. So don't give me too much credit now, chat. Don't give me too much credit now. We're just studying this master's work. You deserve it. It looks wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. Plagiarism is the highest form of flattery. We're not pretending that we're doing anything else, so it's okay. We're just studying. There's nothing wrong with that. Have you seen the Flashgit Space Marines versus Furries, Shiina? I have not! What is that? What is that? It's amazing. You look at a photo and almost directly copy it. It's a skill. Oh no, it's not! I'm teaching you the skill. I'm giving you the... If you're just coming in, if you start from the start, I explain how I'm doing this. I feel like anyone can do this, given enough time. So don't flatter me too much. I'm giving you guys the ability to literally copy any picture and study from any picture that you find. I'm giving you guys the ability to do that. And if you're young, I'm looking forward to how much you're going to learn and where you'll be if you're an artist once you're my age. Yeah, old people. Hey, old people, I mean, we're just relaxed. It's the young that are competing, let me tell you. It's the young that are that are competing. We are free. We are free from the competition. We are just in our own lane. Feels good. Yeah, nothing to prove. That's the thing. Relaxed. Young people have crazy dreams that there's still hope for them, so they're a little stressed out, but the thing is with anime, right? You want like super clean lines, right? Like you want like super duper clean lines. But for watercolor, like sketches in my notebook like this, that I'm not like doing super seriously. I actually like my lines to be a little bit more like organic and a little bit more messy, a little bit more hatching. That's just my preference. I'm not too keen on like perfect lines at this stage. That's what I like about traditional. I'm not really like, I don't usually spend a lot of time in traditional, but when I do, I like to embrace the sheer chaos of it a little bit. Like, let go of that perfectionist. This is the only time where I find it easy to let go of my perfectionism. Because you have to live with every little tiny mistake you do on the paper, especially when you're inking. And it really helps me relax. I don't know what it is, but it really does just help me relax a little bit. There's no control Z. Whatever you do, you're kind of stuck with it and you work with it. Just let go. Yeah, it's rolling with the punches. I never managed to shift to digital art in part because of that. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I know it's sad that, like, I think art mostly is done digitally nowadays, right? But yeah, I do. It's still. I think traditional still has quite a bit of value in my heart. It has a lot of value in my heart. I just like embracing everything that it is. See, now you guys can see it a lot better now that I'm like going in with the black lines, right? You guys are seeing my sketch a lot better. Most of my art and sketching is done traditionally. Digital is pretty much reserved for work-related stuff or things I want to share widely. Honestly, it's good to have traditional in your arsenal, because then you can, like, go to cafes and sketch from life. And I feel like go to parks and sketch plants, and that's like a whole part of art that you're missing on if you're only digital. The best artists they do both. You don't have to, like, say you're just a digital artist. Like, even digital artists, they do studies traditionally. It's not like a done deal. Like, oh, I only do traditional art. No. You have to learn both. You kind of have to learn both in order to be... And if you're only doing it as a hobby, I would say that traditional... Probably drawing from life will let you learn more than anything else, really, that you decide to do. Yeah. It's funny. I don't want to be an art teacher, but I'm basically just teaching you guys the way I was taught as a younger seamstress, and I hope you guys learned something today, either about me or about art. I hope you guys did. Yeah, this is cool and chill. Thank you. Yeah, try the gritty. Try the gritty and, like, work on a piece and show me. And tag me and show me and tell me that you used the grid method, that you watch my stream. I'd really appreciate that. I basically knew about this before, but it's fun seeing you tackle this. Yeah, it's fun seeing it in motion, right? Because you hear about this, but you never see anyone actually practice it, so... I've always been more of a STEM guy, but the few times I've studied art has really let me in to see the creative process and made me respect those professions a lot more. Yeah, honestly, I think for a lot of us, especially my parents too, like the art majors and careers aren't really valued, I feel like, as much in society, even though everything is art. Music is art. Everything is art. And like people just don't realize they're consuming art every day. You know? It has value. It has value. Thank you for the $5 show, but Ooks don't have Gillar fields, so if demons from the warp do come for them, it's just flight entertainment. It is literally flight entertainment. You're right. It's like getting peanuts on an American Airlines flight for real. Oh, that's why I love orcs. You're so right. It's like, what do you mean we get to go to a location and do some crumping? Like, yeah, this is the best ride ever. Do they not serve peanuts anymore? Or am I just boomering myself out? Am I just being a boomer? Am I just being... I might be being a boomer. Wait, do they? Never flown in your life? Oh my gosh. You're not missing out on much. It's a very uncomfortable experience. And they've recently... I don't know if you guys have noticed... But recently, chat, there's been a increase in like, what do you say? Like, economy seats have shrunk even more. They're uncomfortable for me, and I'm a tiny human being. Like, I don't know what the hell that they're doing. When I fly a lot, chat. But they've made things even more uncomfortable than I can have ever imagined it becoming. Like, it's actually unbelievable. It's just a scam to fly these days. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a freaking scam at this point. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know, chat. And they know they can do it because we have no choice but to pay if we need to go anywhere. A smaller seats, more expensive tickets. Teleporter tech when? Oh. 40k bros. Do we want to go down that path? As humanity, do we want to go down that path? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Did we die and our clones live our lives? Wait, what? Did we die and our clones live our lives? No, 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 no. No, what happens in 40K is in the age of technology, the humans researched a lot of things, and at some point they found a warp which allowed them to travel through interstellar at like faster than light speeds, which allowed humans to colonize other planets far out in other solar systems. But the Eldar, the elves, they were degenerates and kept summoning demons and stuff and kept messing around and found out, but it like corrupted the warp somehow, and it eventually, the warp became unusable. So then humanity was fractured because there's no longer interstellar travel. And yeah, as far as I understand it, it's more complicated than that, but that is the nutshell explanation. The warp got too sexy for the humans, yes. Orcs were never affected, they have teleporters. Yeah, Eldar literally segged a god into existence, which then consumed most of their population and their homeworld. And yet they still have an attitude. And yet they still have a bad attitude. You would think they literally fucked around and found out very literally and learned nothing from it, which is why Eldar hate. Which is why Eldar hate, to be honest. As far as I understand it, am I right, chat? Am I not? I'm not telling lies, right? I'm not misinforming, right? Right, chat? Close enough. Okay, good stuff. I'm trying to give a TLDR. Yeah. Yes. Okay, good stuff. Trying to give a TLDR to the non-Warhammer peeps in my chat. I'm really happy with this orc. I don't know. I'm so sad you guys are not able to see my lines up close, but I'm really just feeling it. I don't know. Like, I'm really feeling it. I don't know. I really like how it's turning out. I really like it. My expectations for myself for traditional are much lower, so when I get to make something, I tend to really be happy with it. Especially since it's so out of my comfort zone. Like, I'm usually drawing anime women, so this is fun. Yeah. What's his name? I haven't named him yet. He's just a Flashgit. I'd love to see it closer when you tweet it later. Yeah. Let's see if we can get more done. I can only be here for like 20 minutes more, and then I have to go set up for the other stream. But I really appreciate you guys staying here with me. I really do. Random kaiju drawings are fun too. I'm glad! I'm glad you guys enjoy drawing random stuff. It's boring drawing humans all the time, you know? Who cares about the Yumis? It's no fun drawing Yumis all the time. Enough Yao Meis. Inking is also another one of those exercises you can do to solidify your the sureness of your lines. Cause you have to, it teaches you commitment to the line that you have drawn. Eventually, for most advanced artists, which I'm definitely not there yet, but for the most advanced artists, they can sketch with pen directly, and they don't need to go in with pencil. Nor do they need grids, but you know. We're not there yet, and that's okay. And that is okay. They do not need to hit the gritty. No, they don't. Eventually, when you get good enough, you shouldn't hit the gritty anymore because this is only used to copy stuff for studies. It's not really for actual art that you're gonna claim as your own. You should not hit the gritty if you're gonna do stuff that you're gonna claim as your own. Not good. Not good to hit the gritty for those times. Yeah. I just draw directly with a pen, but the gritty is a nice exercise for muscle memory. Oh, you're a skilled artist. I didn't want to mess up, so I'm not gonna draw directly with a pen. I'm not that skilled. I'm not that freaking fire. I need the pencil. I'm too I need the pencil, chat. I need the pencil. And the great thing about inking is you can pick and choose what part you want to do next. You don't have to do things in any sort of order. You can get bored of one spot and just move on to another. That's what I do. Orcsy hitting the Gorky and Morky, busting it down. What? What does that even mean? There's a really famous artist who can visualize a whole scene in his head and draw it all in permanent ink. Yes, he passed away. Lee Jung-gi. He passed away. I remember he was a master. Lee Jung-gi. He was somebody I admired a lot, and unfortunately he passed away pretty recently, I think, in the past couple of years. I was really shocked. He was not really old at all as a guy. Yeah, he was a legend. Yeah, These Yumi can draw quite well, didn't it? Technically, I'm a Xeno of types, but the orcs don't have to know. Right here. And then I have to put all their textures. I like how grizzled they look. They look so freaking grizzled. One of my favorite things about orc faces, they look so freaking grizzled. If orcs believe you're a human, you are. Simple as. This is true. This is true. They believe with their eyes. They believe with their eyes. They're also grizzled. I love it. Orcs are my favorite in WoW, too. I was a little bit of a WoW nerd. Just a little bit. And I love how grizzled and stupid they are. Now they say zug zug. For the horde! Agreed. Agreed. Our elves are always better. Wrong! Wrong! Knife ears hate. Alright, guys, I gotta go for today. Thank you so much for coming to my stream to watch me draw this. I haven't finished. I will finish this off stream, but I really appreciate that you spent your time with me today. I will see you guys. I will see you guys. No, I have another stream in 30 minutes. I have another stream in 30 minutes on Hime's channel, so I will see you guys. I'll give you one last look at what we did today. I'm gonna turn down the light. You can see a little better. We did some. Or I'll take a picture of it. I'll put it on Twitter, and I will continue this on my own time, and then show you guys when it's done. Yeah. And then we'll watercolor it together some other time. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Arigato, Shiina. Hold on. Junyevnab. I love you guys. Mwah. Thank you for the super anonymous. Hi, Shiina. I want to give you some recommendations. Sailor 911. Oh. This is my Sailor 1911. Thank you, anonymous. But I don't have the galaxy one. This is just the plain classic vintage white. Way ahead of you, bro. Yeah, it's called 1911. The Sailor 1911S, the standard. 1911, not a 911. It's 1911. Sorry, I missed a a letter. But yeah, I have it. It's not inked up because I don't have the cartridge for it. 1911. Yes. It's beautiful. It's too precious to me. So family's been getting me fountain pens because they found that I really like them. So yeah. Sailor was established in 1911. The company. So that's why it's called the Sailor 1911. Yeah, very sweet, Mom. Yeah. All right. Perfect. Thank you so much. Tsushina, thank you so much for a Shupa Emperor Creatine. Have you ever had the urge to go to IHOP at 2 in the morning? Good thing the ones around me are 24 hours. I hope you have a wonderful time at IHOP. Emperor Creatine for the protein gods. Yes. For the protein gods. Have fun at IHOP. Have fun bulking, Emperor Creatine. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you, Anonymous, again. Thank you. Arigato. Tsushina. Adieu, Nip Nap. Bye-bye. Mwah.